Okay. Oh, I'm hearing myself. Where am I? Hello, self. How are you? Well, I'm pretty good, self. How are you? Um, hmm. Let's see. Is it this one? There we go. Hello. Good. Okay. Cool. OBS again. Okay, make sure I'm up on YouTube. The YouTubes. No, not latest live one. Doopy doo, doopy doo. Where is it? Okay. Okay, good enough. Uh, go. Okay, so last time on the Puka show, we got pretty close to loading the shader into the actual, or loading the shader parameters rather into the actual shader. Mm. Monster, yes, very good. But we kind of hit a stumbled on a little roadblock, unfortunately. Okay. And I think I know what's going on. It's just going to be a difficult time to track it down. Um, so essentially, what I think is happening, oh, I haven't opened this yet. So the code that I'm using to turn this array of uh, shader parameters into an array of bytes to send it to the GPU. I think that's getting misaligned somehow. Oh, hello, Kai. How are you doing? You all packed up? I'd be surprised if you were packed up already. I'm normally not packed up until like hours before my plane. Okay, so, whoa. Oh, my mode on my keyboard changed. Made it featherweight. Okay. So I think what actually was happening is that the bytes were getting misaligned, and specifically what that means is things like this octaves. Uh, every single time, so for every octave that you have to do this entire state algorithm again. And then you have to combine all of those octaves into one thing. So it's more than double the amount of. Oh, hello, Quicks. Welcome in. So every single time, so if you have one octave that you're doing it twice as many times, and then you have to combine them. So it's more than twice every time. So if I say there's 5 octaves, I'm going to do 5 full entire noise calculations for this entire thing for each pixel, and then I'm going to combine them all. What might be happening, so if I set this to the biome state data from here, the actual biome noise that I'm sending in, the thing freezes up my entire computer and crashes the drivers and everything. What I think that means is that these bytes are getting jumbled around somehow, and this is reading this 4 byte sequence instead of 5. It's reading it, as something like some crazy number, like a billion or something. And a billion octaves per pixel uh, would obviously never fucking work. So, like, even 12 of them would probably be a little too much. Usually you do about 3-ish to 5-ish. So I'm going to have to figure out what that looks like. So I can do like this. I could do it like so. I can't put any output, unfortunately, from each pixel because there's billions of pixels. So if there were any output, like printed output, you would have billions of lines, and obviously that would not be, well, it wouldn't work at all. So um, yeah, so if I commented this out right here and kept this state octaves as the old thing, it crashes big time. Everything else seems to be mostly fine, which means that it will probably load in as a 0, or it'll cut off, 0.11 into 0 or something. Packing with Puka and Bare Naked Ladies. Oh man. Oh dude, I should play some Bare Naked Ladies. Oh man, we didn't show you the speakers today. No. It's the worst. But what I'm gonna do here, uh, yeah, FNL state underscore state, BM state, bowel movement state. Sweet. That's definitely what I wanted in my brain. Um, and the way that I thought about doing this is basically just multiplying this height by the actual thing just to see. Like, so when I multiplied this by the noise simplex thing, it made it very spiky, which tells me that that value, it is just garbage, you know, it's like billions or something. So like it just spikes it out everywhere. Tiny squirt bottle noises? No, I didn't do it. Yep. See, so this is the problem that I'm thinking of here. Uh, yeah. So if it's just the noise, let me see what happens. Okay, let it go. Blah 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 blah. Yep. So yeah, like if I just had, oops, if I just had this as boink bm.octaves, I bet that it doesn't even show because it just moves this entire thing up to a billion or whatever. Well, no, sure didn't. But it sure didn't work. Sure didn't work. Uh, so it looks like at the boundaries for some reason it fails. Wonder how far up that goes. Yeah, see that goes up to basically infinity. Yeah, big time. Slash lurk. I wish I had a bot that actually helped me with that, but I don't. Enjoy the lurk. Enjoy the packing. Um, so what that tells me is that octaves and frequency and all this stuff is whatever. Wait, state frequency. Yeah, that should be fine. Well, hello. So what that tells me is that this these values are getting just completely garbage. Let's see what this does. Oh wow, I'm way too fast. Oh, slow down. Um, so that so frequency looks like it's working. So if I add the noise back in, let's see what happens. Go away. Wait, hold on. What? Did I mess something up? Oh, it's because I called it Biome ST instead of bowel movement state. There we go. It was very confused. Yep. So frequency seems to be loading incorrectly, but then somewhere in there, the boundaries are getting messed up. Welcome to the Cool Kids Club. Welcome. How are you doing? So what is my, so I was doing dream. My frequency is 10 here. Forest is 21. I don't know if I have any forests showing. Oh, I do right here. Um, if I did swamp at 0.25. Oh, that's weird. So something's telling me that this frequency is not coming in either. Because if I multiplied this just by 21, uh, it would be much different than this, where the boundaries are just up a tiny bit. Be in the corner banging your head against the wall. Yeah, that's what it seems like for me too. Oh man, I was so close yesterday in getting these shaders, and now I hit the wall and right at the end, and I didn't have time to fix it, so I had to do a stream today to try to fix it. So if I, well, okay. So noise might not be working correctly either. Which, okay, that actually makes sense because obviously, um, this might not be getting set over to it. So if I do this, it's actually BM state dot frequency. Yeah, see, it's not actually loading anything. Whereas if I do this as, say, I don't know, 1.8, like that's huge. That's huge. Unexpected symbol near comma. Commander Tib Tib. Yeah. Your current headache. Unexpected symbol near comma. And that's Lua. Well, uh, only thing is, so a lot of, especially scripting, a lot of what happens is, at least when I'm working on scripting and stuff, is if you copy it from somewhere else, things like commas, single quotes, especially, and double quotes. Those three things can copy over. There are ASCII variants of those three things that look almost exactly the same. Backticks as well. Um, that look exactly the same as these, but they're not. Especially if you copy them from somewhere like Slack or Telegram or Discord or any of those. Um, and they look exactly the same, but obviously when the compiler tries to actually compile it, it'll hang up on it because it doesn't actually know what that is supposed to mean. I don't know. I have no idea if that is helpful or not, but that's what the first thing I usually look at if I don't know. So why is this? Huh? Trying to make a mod for Factorio. Nice. Time to hydrate. You're right. I did just fill my water, so it's time to hydrate. Yummy water. Yeah, I've never made a mod for. In fact, I've never even played Factorio. Is it all in Lua, or is it just Lua is just what you chose to do it in? So here's the problem again. Uh, so if I set this to 0, should be the same as FNL noise open simplex. Let's see if it is. It is. So that means that things like this are not getting sent anywhere near. So if I put an F there, so maybe it's getting sent out as a float. Yeah. So if it's a float, then and it doesn't work. Huh. It's the way the game handles mods. Yeah, Lua is a nice front end scripting language. Oh, I just crashed it. Alt tabbing back and forth. Godot doesn't like. Plus, I'm sure there's a lot of other things that I'm messing up. All right. Why is dirt? Huh. Weird. So dirt is. Yeah, so Lua is usually a scripting language for like C++ or C. Usually C++. In fact, honestly, most engines are written in C++. That's the backends for Unity and Unreal Engine and Godot are all C++ compiled in the background. Just have scripting languages like C# on top of it. Well, I mean, C# not a scripting language, but that's what they use for scripting. So, hmm. So noise is 0 to 1, or it should be, but it is not. Suffering from Chris Roberts syndrome. Yeah, scope, man. That's huge. Huge, huge, huge. Yeah. I totally understand what you mean, though, man. Star Citizen. I've been looking forward to that for 15 years now, and it's been 15 frickin' years. I want it to come out. Yeah, I love Star Citizen. I play the beta, well, the alphas really, the pre-alphas. They actually have a persistent world and stuff, and it's pretty cool. But they have so much scope creep. Like he changes like on a daily basis what they have to do, so they're never gonna get finished at this rate. And it sucks because I am also like $100 and something in uh, for Star Citizen as well. I put that in like 15 years ago. About 1600 in, nice. Yeah, no, the current state is quite good. I think, especially with all the articles coming out, that come out every like 2 frickin' weeks, calling it out for being a scam or whatever. It's like, okay, it's not a scam. It's vastly improving, especially considering they are now on their third full engine redo. Like it's actually quite good. There's going to be optimizations that you need to do, and obviously they need to add more to it. But the actual progress that they've made is really, really good, considering that they change on a daily basis nowadays. Okay, so yeah, this is just getting gobbledygook. It's what it is. So when I send this state in, studio requiring tech that just doesn't exist. Yeah, I mean, that's true, but in 15 years and like $1 billion, it's well, not a billion, it's at like what, 600 something million, 700 million now. Still, it's a lot of money, a lot of time, a lot of developers. They could, you know, they could make they've had time to make basically anything. And I think they're doing a very good job of it. Uh, Much better than most articles would have you think. But uh, I mean, like you said, Chris Roberts syndrome. I mean, the whole scope changing daily and the vision kind of not really wavering, but kind of warbling around like, oh no, we need to do this now. And then it's like, no, I don't mean that. Do this. And that's not a way that's not a way to program. I've been dealing with that at my work for well a couple years now, and it's just context switching between different goals like that quick is infuriating and nearly impossible to keep up with when somebody else is controlling it. I still believe in Star Citizen, and so the big reason why I've been so excited, even from the very beginning when I heard about it, I was more excited for that than I have ever been for any game ever, and I'm still pretty excited for it. But is because one of my favorite games of all time is Freelancer, uh, and that was Chris Roberts' last game after his like Star Commander series and stuff, and then I obviously got bought out from under him by Microsoft. But Freelancer was still such a really, really good game. I freaking loved it. So as soon as I saw Star Citizen from Chris Roberts, I'm like, oh my god, yes. Put like 150 or 200 or something into it. And I'm sure once it comes out, I'll put even more in. It's just, I got the right now I have the Marine military variant of the something something. I don't know. It was one of the very first things that was released. Can't remember what it was called, but I've flown it around a couple times. It's fun. Okay, so I have to figure out exactly what I'm sending to the back end here because, well, I say back end to the shaders here. They're building the engine alongside the game. Yeah, yeah. I mean, um, sort of. They're adding to the engine, and they're adding stuff to the engine that no other engine has or even has ever needed, which takes a hell of a long time to do, for sure. As I can attest to. Um, but they've also switched engines multiple times. So they were on Lumberyard, which was the new um, Amazon engine that came out years ago, and they swapped over to it as one of the first major games to use Lumberyard. Before they realized that it didn't have a whole lot of the code that they needed, so they just had to cut it up and put it into random places and update it. And yeah, it's a lot of work. It's a lot of work to do what they're trying to do. You could tractor anything that moves if you bump it, so other ships. Oh my god, I just gave you asteroid dodgeball. Yeah, yeah. The you know I think Chris Roberts is not um he's got a problem, not a problem, but a vision and scope problem, right? So like he's got so much passion. He's got as much, if not more, passion than any. I had to restart the router. Um, but yeah, they he's got so much passion about what he's done and what he wants to do, and he wants it to be absolutely perfect in every way, which is awesome. But that's not really what makes a good leader, CEO person. Especially when there's a lot of things. It's like, oh no, we have to add this in now, and that's probably a really good idea, but you're making it just creep out into you know scope hell, where it's like it feels like it's never going to get done. Knocked it out of the park with Star Engine. Yeah, that's the new one, right? Where they cut out parts of all the other engines they were using and started on their own. Yeah, I haven't actually kept up with it as far as the back end development for the last probably 5 6 years. I've been falling off of it. I've been playing the alphas and sometimes on the persistent universe, but haven't for like probably since the beginning of the year. All right, so this these bytes right here. Well, not these bytes. These bytes. Oh, man, and there's 72 bytes per. I could try to read it back in. Mm, yeah, I wish that there was a debug. Like I could just actually just add a debug line here. Oh, there we go, like that. But can't really do that with engines. I'd have to find some sort of debugging tool to actually step through code, and I don't think, well, I don't know if Godot has any open source tools like that. Godot itself doesn't, but um, so yeah, I've been basically just putting in print statements everywhere. So well, let's start with the first 4 bytes, right? Let's just see. Let's just see what happens. Uh, so these are my extension things. Of course, uses reflection. to pull these things out. And I don't really care about reflection on this because they're really not that big, so it's inefficient, but it is not a problem. But the problem uh, so the problem here with using reflection is that I don't actually know what information is getting out of this stuff. If it's an enum, we let's call it yeah, it's an integer. Well, so now I need to take a byte array and marshal it back into close that off. Marshal it back into an actual integer or float or whatever. And then I can at least see what it's trying to send to the back end, right? All right, making sure my stream is still going. All right, let's see. Yeah, because that's definitely not getting anything correct. So, oh, I have a lot of tabs open. All right, let's get another one going. Byte array 2. Well, not type value to value. So I have to read it back in. I think I can marshal it in. The problem is that marshaling it with my custom enum types are it's going to be slightly more of a headache because I have to know that it's supposed to be the enum type before I convert it to an int and then back to the enum type. When converting a byte array to an int value, we use the shift operator and the and operator. Well, so this is using Java, but all right, let's see C sharp because I'm sure there's like things easiest way. So this is using marshalling. Oh, this one's not. This is from a long time ago, isn't it? 2011. Let's say 2025. I want to initialize a byte array. All right, hold on. Convert to and from byte array. C sharp. I forgot to say it. Type that. Bit converter. Okay. To int. Okay. So I can grab my bytes and then just do convert, a bit converter too. Mm. Hmm. Okay. What was that? Okay. Back to here. Bit converter dot get bytes. I mean that works. I mean it's only going to be floats and ints, right? So bit converter versus marshalling. C sharp. I think bit converter comes. Oh God. C sharp. I think marshalling comes. Well, marshalling was probably the early way to do it. Type marshalling. And I think it's just confusing on that. So let's try for the bit converter. Let's try that first. So we're gonna do this. Bit converter dot double to N64. Nope. Dot get bytes. And we're gonna do 2-byte array. We no longer need that. No longer need those. Okay. Get value on that. Oh my. Return. Otherwise, it is field info dot get value. The unfortunate thing is that I don't actually know what it is. Dang it. So if it's not an integer, it's going to be a float, right? Is that the only other way? Oh, no, not always. I mean, yes, it's either going to be an integer or a float, but an enum is also considered an integer because it's an integer. Um, Backing underlying type. Hmm. So I can't really assume that it's an integer. I mean, it's always going to be an integer or float when I'm converting it out to bytes. But I can't always assume that if it's not an enum, that it's a float, because there are things like, okay, like these rotation types, octaves. This is an integer, not a float. So, hmm. And so I can't just assume that it's a float. So, um, I mean, what if I just do it like that? What happens? I have no idea. BM state dot frequency. Oops, frequency. I don't actually need to do that because it's already that, or should already be that. Whoa. Whoa, what the heck? That. Whoa. That's really cool. I don't know what the hell it's doing. That's cool. What the hell? Oh man, I feel like I'm in Star Wars doing the frickin' uh the Death Star run here. I have no idea what the hell happened here. However, I think that it might actually be sort of working. I think it's working better, at least. Whoa, that is so interesting. We'll go ahead and clip that because that was that was really cool. What the hell? So what is it putting out now? 21 times noise. BM. So if I don't have a noise type, what happens then? Well, I sure hope that this is not a sign of things to come. Nah, we're good. So BM state dot noise underscore type. So I think those are still not coming out correctly. Um, just fine. All right, is this like offset? Yeah, I knew it. 0. Okay, put that back down to 0. Hmm. I'm not sure what this is. Around the borders, that's kind of awkward looking. Weird. All right, so did I? No, I still have it divided. Okay. So this 21 is not helping. So if I put bm state.noise type, I bet it these things go infinite again, which means that the yeah. So that means that it looks like it's only around the borders. Well, not these borders. Huh. Is it borders between specific things, maybe? Hmm. Ah, what did I do? Hmm. Oh, anyway. So I think that's closer. I'm not at all sure. Hmm. Well, I could just say, I mean, we could just do this, like an if-else chain here. If field type dot is generic type, nah, is a value type, which it is. Is Marshall? Huh. Is nested. Is there a way to say? I mean, it could say like type of float, right? I mean, could I say is? I'll just say equals for now. That's fine, whatever. This could be as. So the thing is, like, if I use as, the difference between using as and just directly casting, they're both going to try to cast, but as is going to be a little bit of a softer landing if it can't actually cast it, because it doesn't just hard like if you're trying to explicit cast like this and it can't actually cast it, then it's gonna completely like throw an exception and it's gonna blow up in your face. With an as, it's at least gonna bring you down like a calmly. Top type of double, no, it'll be a type of int. Beans. I need to get my stuff back up because I don't remember. Oh no. Who's doing it? Who's doing the pets? I assume it's Quicks. Get patted, nerd. Thank you for head pats. All right. No, I need to do bit converter. I mean, really, I could say if it's an enum or an integer, is an enum, or it's an integer. Then return that. And if it's not, then we'll just gd.print error. She's the field type is unknown. Plus field type dot name. Is there a way to do that? Or maybe I do it like that. I don't know. I don't know how to do parameterized string stuff. So type is unknown. We could say field type dot get type dot toString. Return empty byte array. Okay. Go. Well, there's no errors. So I guess the way to do this is to why is it not doing anything? Hello? Moose! Moose! Hello! Saw you were making shit, so I wanted to come give you shit while you're making shit. Oh, well, thank you, Moose. Thanks for the raid. I don't really have a shout out command, but Moose has been playing Claire Obscura, which looks like a wow. Thank you for the follow. Why is that one working and the raid and all the other ones are not working? I gotta look into that. Quacks. Da Moose. Yeah, Moose is pretty awesome. Known Moose for quite a few years, and he's been streaming for quite some time. And yeah, you having fun with Claire Obscura? It's been a few years. Yeah, it has. It's so sad, and you love it. Holy shit. Yeah, that's good. So it's not airing out, which I don't know if that's a good thing or not. Only just went full time about 3 years ago now. Really heckin' taken off. Nice. Yeah, I've been just getting back into it, you know. I've been scheduling only one a week, but this is my third this week. Third in a row, actually. Yeah, the coding's going relatively well. This stuff gives me a headache because it's just a lot of fumbling around with a bunch of bytes, and I don't like it. But I have to send all of this stuff to the shader, and it's just not working. So I have to figure out why. And unfortunately, there's no way for me to just hit a breakpoint and see what things are because that would be too easy. But that's okay. We have other ways of doing stuff. We can say bytes. Oh my lordy, what a oh geez. Oh geez. Oh my. What, did I miss one? I did. I mean, I could just refactor. That's what I probably should have done. But oh well. Var bytes equals return bytes, print bytes. Thank you, Kai. You're the best. you can be my bot until I set one up again. I need to look into actually. Whoa, man! I guess when I drink, my my avatar just goes crazy. Oh, beep beep Duke. Yeah, aren't you supposed to be packing? Paying attention and helping me and moderating. What are you doing? Let's see here. As float bytes, we'll just say what? I'll just type it in, right? Uh, gonna lurk and twerk. All right. Well, thanks for the raid. Dukers just does not compute. Thanks for the raid and have fun with the lurk and the twerk. And you have a good one. Always good to see you. Did I not save it? Oh, I didn't save it. Okay, well. See, that is not right. That's huge. I don't know what that is. So, what we're going to do here is boink, 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 boink. And I'm going to see if this actually works. I actually don't know if the parameterized way of doing this actually works or not. We learning today, boys and girls. Clear. Nope. Okay. What if I do 0 and a 1 and a 2 and a 3? I could look it up, but you know, just doing random stuff. That's just the way that I do. I just crashed it. Yes. Woo! I need a I need a sound effect or something. Like a celebration every time I crash Godot. Happen about 18 times a minute. And do the good twerks. So that doesn't work. All right, all right, all right. Well, look it up. Godot gd dot print. Okay. Where is the printy print? I want GD script. I want C sharp. Signals. All right, this is not what I'm. No. I want C sharp differences. I want the C sharp. All right, hold on. Godot C sharp documentation. How about that? Okay. All right, where's the search? gd.print. Yeah, but this is all not C sharp. C sharp Godot 4 parameterized gd.print. Dun, 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 dun. Well, I don't want those at global scope. Sure, why not? Ah, loud. Ah, still loud. All right. Print rich, verbose, error. Print S. Okay, that's going to be a formatted string. At least know that much. Prints A, B, and then 1, 2, 3. Okay. Also displays a stack trace. Oh, that's pretty nice. That's pretty nice. You could use BB code to, wow, like you're on a forum. Do, 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 do. Oh, okay. So print raw doesn't add the new line. Interesting. With a space between each argument. Okay, so that's not formatted. It is print T with a tab. Okay. Push error pushes an error message to the built-in debugger. Huh. So I could actually assert things directly. So I might actually be able to hook in using debuggers and stuff. Right to degree. Oh, come on now. All right. Well, I guess it just prints those things. There's no way to format it. Not directly, at least. That's fine. Where's my thing? There it is. I mean, I could just do it like this. Print S. Okay. So, what is this right here? I should actually print this, which will be field type dot name plus clear it out. Boink. Oh no, field type dot name is not what I wanted. Field info dot name is what I wanted. There we go. Okay, so what is this huge amount? Frequency. Oh, okay, so that's 0 point something. That's fine. Oh no, is it? Well, let's see. Uh, ah! Ow. It's so rude. That must have been the Duke. Okay, let's see here. Ah, new pupper. Oh, thank you. Follow me. And hello. Ah, and hello. Runs away. I knew it. Yeah, hello. I don't know if I've seen you around before. Welcome on in. What was I doing? Oh, bytes to float. See if I could just do like an online converter. Floating point converter. Sure, why not? Uh, that's not the decimal though. Hmm. No, I want to say 4 bytes into, not hex. Okay, sure, why not? Analyze data. Whoa, there's so many. All right. That emote cute as fuck. It is super cute. See, I don't want hex. That's a problem. All right, so what I'm going to do is this. Okay. gd.print. This is going to be a lot of stuff, but whatever. Plus name equals that plus all right, let's see. Cellular jitter mod equals 0. That sounds about right. 1.5. That sounds about right. 21.35. Okay. All right. So I guess that is correct. Let's see here. What if I take float single to byte decimal? It's not really decimal, but let's see what happens. Decimal representation of 21.35. Okay, binary to not ASCII. Link convert. Yeah, it's not gonna work. Okay, so let's do the first 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We can already say that's 205, right? No, it's not 205. What? Huh. That's not 205. That's 65. Okay, so this is little endian, whereas this one is big endian. That's fine. Which would mean 205. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. So we could take these last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's still 1. Okay. What? Nope. This and add a 1 at the beginning. Convert. 205. Yep. Okay. So that's little endian. Yeah. So those are getting converted, but something is not. For sure. For sure, and 7 yes ago. Okay, so I'm going to say int, because it's supposed to be an int. As int bytes. Okay. Boink. Domain warp open simplex to reduced. This is what? As int bytes? Isn't that, wait, 1 0 0 0? What? Huh. I'll have to look at that in a second. But I have to go use the woof room, so I'll be right back. Y'all be nice to each other and stare at the infinite void. I will be right back. Okay, I am back. Thank you all for waiting. Uh, Fractal is int bytes. So this is little endian. No. Huh. So this is open simplex 2s, which should be 1. Yeah, that is 1. That's also 1, yeah. Turn type cell value of 0. Hmm. That is a float. Mm-hmm. I mean, that should work, right? if I just put an int, right? Now it's confusing because they're all the same. Distance type is 1. Yep, 1, 1. Fractal type. Huh. Hmm. Hmm. Way to do this here is actually like this. We got what? Bytes, var bytes. Is not going to work that way. Could say byte array equals that. There we go. Oh, well, bytes, not bytes. Okay, then we can say this bytes equals exit out of this. We can say this. Then I can grab this, put it down here. And always return bytes at the end. Goes away. We don't need var bytes. We can get that out of here. We can get this out of here. And we can get this out of here. As bytes. There we go. That's 0, 1, 2, 3. The field type is not enter float. Okay. Yeah, and you know what? I'm gonna let's do the refactor here. No, it's not working. Rude. All right, so var parameter bytes, right? Now we're gonna see actually gd.print. Oops, return bytes. What bytes? No, parameter bytes. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh, so I have 2 bytes. That's very confusing. Okay, so we'll call this all bytes. And you know what's funny is I don't think I'm actually, okay, so all bytes. And actually, I don't know why I'm doing a new byte size like that when I could just do it like this, and it just automatically does it. Okay, var all bytes. All bytes dot length. So that could have been an issue. Could have been confusing it. Because oh no, this is looking correct. But we don't know yet. So all bytes length 72, good. Okay. All right, print new shader bytes. And we're just going to toss a bunch of things in here, maybe even make it a penis. Perfect. Okay. All right, now we got some penis prints in here. Okay, 10.25. Gotcha, gotcha. Mm-hmm. The penis prints. Yeah, see? Well, actually, I think I want to print even more than that. Clear. There we go. Now the penises have room to grow. I mean, everything's looking right. Okay. Hmm. Warp octaves is 3. Hmm. I mean, it makes sense. So what I'm going to do is now we're going to try to do all bytes, right? I think it's just going to show me a thing. Yeah. All bytes. I mean, I could pull them out, I guess. All byte 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh my, not the first 5, because that doesn't make any sense. 3, 2. Ah! Broke it. And by it, I mean my ears. That was loud. Okay. Okay, clear. Click. It broke it? Why did it crash? Weird. All right. Go back in. With spaces. This says 003665. How would that be the first view when it's not? Huh? That's wrong. That doesn't, what? Okay. Click again. I didn't save it. I did, but it didn't print them as spaced. What? Did I not build it? There it goes. 003665. What? That's not even close to what it should be. What? I don't need this. I guess I could. Silly to carry it around, but whatever, it doesn't matter. What, 0, 1, 2, 3. What? Oh, 003665 right here. Weird that that's showing up after. That's kind of, oh no, it's right here. Huh, weird. Okay, so hmm. Well, maybe, so I think I need this 2-byte array to go away. Hmm. 2-byte array, yeah. All right, so we're gonna print S. I have to remember to do that. Boink, boink, boink. I have to make sure that this actually is copying it correctly, because if it brings in the right things, let's see here. Ah, nah, that was that a boop? Yeah, it's a boop. I'll catch it. Ah, pats. All right, let's see what this does. So many pats. Parameter copied bytes. What is this? Wait, what? Sorry, not sorry, slash lurk. Yeah. Oh, I didn't do print S. $143. So let's see if this. So that must be the very first thing that it does up here. 134, 194, 1760. 11760. Yeah, right here. So yeah, that is correct so far. All right, well let's try to convert it back in, I suppose. I don't know. Public um I guess float. Mm, oops. So I could just say two from bytes this float. No. Oh, it has to be static because it's a thing. Static this float object turn um, bit converter dot uh, to single. Or no, this is supposed to be a byte array. Oops. Okay. So if I do this var no, we're not going to do it here. Let's do it outside on the chunk generator. Var test bytes. My fingers are drunk tonight. I guess I can just do a slice. All bytes dot slice, not slurp. It's not all bytes, it's parameter bytes dot slice. Okay, it's not called slice in this. Let's see what it is. Chunk, I think, is a thing, right? So let's do test bytes. So gd.print first float is test bytes 1, no, 0, 0, 0, 0, dot get 0. Fine. Wait, what? Element at, fine. Or we just say first. Dot, yeah, so that's an extension. So dot from bytes. I should call it to float, not from bytes. What am I doing here? Bytes, yeah, so we'll rename this to, not from bytes, but to. There we go. Zero dot 0.015. Yeah. So it should be 143. Yeah, 0.015. Huh. Oy. Well, what do I do then? Second one is not a float, right? Second one is a noise type. Dot element at, so this is going to be 13, or is it 72? 72. So element at 70. No. This is a byte array, an IEnumerable of byte arrays, and it's chunked. So this is going to be 13 chunks per. So I want to say the 14th. So if this one is working, then I have to dig. I mean, I'm going to have to dig further in anyway, but I'm going to have to dig farther in. Second frequency is 3. That does not seem. Wait, it should be 13. 0 through 12 is the first one. 1e negative 45. Well, that's not right. Hmm. Hmm. There's 13 things in here, right? 2, 3, 4, 5. I already know there is. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Oh, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Oh, what? Why do I have 13? Wait, 13 times 4. 18 times 4, you big dummy head. All right. So this should be 17, 18. All right, 0.25 is the second one. Yep, 0.25. All right. Next. is going to be that plus 7, 18. So 36. And another one is 54. And if these are all aligned, then I have to figure out exactly what's going on. 0.25, 0.25, 0.25. Okay, 0.25, 0.25, 0.25. Okay, so I gotta keep going. I could chunk it into 13 or 72s, I mean, but that's all right. 21.35 is the fifth one. Yeah, right here. And then sixth will be, so these are all correct then. Hmm. Hmm. No longer need that. Parameter bytes is all correct. Well, let me make sure Godot, if it's little endian or big endian. I don't need to know what it is. I know what it is. I want to know if it's little endian or big endian. Little endian encoded. Yeah, it looks like it's right. Yeah, so little endian would mean that big or little significance. Mm. Uh, integer 1 to 4 bytes. All right, so Godot should be little endian. Hmm. Online hex converter. I don't need the hex. I want the actual decimal number 1. I don't want hex. That's hex. I don't want hex. Boopity doo doo doo. Okay. Converter. Don't want hex. Stop it. Puny code. Huh. All right, base converter. No. I mean, I guess one. Okay. Yeah, so that means that the most significant or the highest is actually up here at the beginning, at the end, right? Now I'm confusing myself. Hold on. Int to byte array. Oh my lordy. So one, convert down, convert up. What? So this is big endian. Let's see. Hold on. Bit converter. Let me see if it's big endian or little endian. Make sure that the get bytes overload and the toType methods specify the same type. As the following example illustrates, storing an array that represents a signed integer by calling toUint32 can result in a value that's different from the original. Right, of course. Oh, I guess I could do the is little endian. Here, shader extensions. So we want to do bit converter dot is little endian. Bytes. Oh. Hmm. I guess I could just do gd dot is little endian, and we can pull this out of here. It doesn't really have to be here, but I'm going to pop it in anyway. Who cares? True. Okay. Um, yeah, this is. Hmm. Uh, well, I mean, honestly, I don't need to get total size in bytes. I mean, it's an underlying type of int, so all of these is just the number of fields times 4. That's what I should do, but whatever. Uh, well, since I know that it's little endian, that doesn't help. Okay, compute shaders, Godot, little or big endian. It has to be little endian because I send like floats and things in. Hmm. Hmm. Well, weird. Hmm. Okay. I got distracted there for a second there. Let's not get distracted this time. Let's see. So this uses buffer.block copy. Hmm. Okay, so let's do buffer.block copy and see what happens. Source. Uh, It's here. Oh, that's an insert on. Var source equals boink, boink. Then we're going to do this. And it'll be parameter bytes.length, which is all params.length. Isn't it? Gotta look at that. Let's see, input bytes.length. It's actually, yeah, the length of the total number of bytes. Oops. Length of total number of bytes, that's parameter bytes dot length. I shouldn't change anything, but we're gonna see. It's gonna crash. Dang it! I broke it, guys. All right, where's that sound? Whoop, whoop, whoop. Gonna get arrested. That's illegal. Yep, so it looks like it is correct. So why is it not pulling it in correctly then? Oh my God, you know what? I think I just guys, I'm silly. I'm really silly. It's because this is an FNL state. Oh, I just figured it out. This is an FNL state. This state has a seed in it as the first parameter. God, I'm so silly. My shader parameters does not have that seed there. It needs to be there. Oops. Because otherwise everything is shifted up one, you know? And so for its seed, it would be frequency. For octaves, it would be lockinarity, which is why that would crash, because this might be like 2.5 or something for octaves, and that's not an int. I am very silly. So this int, so this is actually 19 times 4. I was trying to save, oh God, I can't believe that. I was trying to save a few bytes each time I do this, which is bad because it would mean that everything is shifted up. Oh, I can't believe. I can't believe. Oh, I'm so big time silly. Watch this shit work. Oh, well, it sort of worked. It's doing some weird stuff, but second, oh, okay, well, the second frequency, that's not correct. So this is now 14. No, 19. Element at 19, 38, 57, and 76. Okay, now things are bad. All right. And it's not first to float. Dot get element at, no, element at 1 dot to float. Oops, did that in the wrong order. 0.015 is correct. Second frequency at 0 is not. Oh, because it's plus 19. 59. No, 59 and 78. Okay, so this is losing something here. Is 19, right? Yep, 19, yep. What? 19, not 20. 39, 58, 77. There we go. Okay, now it should work. Not work, but show the right thing. Yeah, so that's showing the right thing there. So we're getting closer. God, I can't believe I did that. So if well, let's see. Let's just try to break it. Make it go, right? I mean, it didn't crash. That's a good start. Yeah. Okay, so what is going on here? So something is going on here at the seams, which there shouldn't be seams, first of all, but that's another issue. But why is it all at 0? Wait, it doesn't look like it's at 0. There's some. Times 10. I mean, there does seem to be, uh, yeah. Unfortunately, I think it's because, let's see, what is that? 540 and 5. Oh, it's because, there we go. Now, it still has seams, which I'm going to have to figure out in just a second. Yeah. Meadow. So the frequency, we're going to say 0.025 on that. So I want dream and, yeah, okay. I think this is actually working. Pretty sure it is. I mean, it is still crashing. Aboo. That's me. What am I doing? Click this button. It's working. Holy crap, guys, it's working. So let's see, let's go down to 2.0. I should add in a multiplier. Yeah, we'll add a multiplier thing per biome. Yeah, it's working. Yeah, so like, so we can see this. I don't have any. Oh, there's some over there. Let's do it again. I crashed it again. I didn't crash it again. Wait, what? Why is the seed not changing? There it goes. Okay, so we can see here, this is all like just like wobbly. Whereas over here, we have it really spiky. Yeah. So if let's multiply this by 15.0 f. If I get some dirt in this bitch, biomes, 3 times as many biomes, so we can see more variance. Okay, so we can also see here, this is ping-ponged. So I made dirt ping-pong, which is, maybe I'll actually keep the names around, I don't know. But this is ping-pong dirt, which means that it creates, man, I could have all this in here in one thing. Anyways, because it creates very rigid noise types, and so it should have like cliffs and things like that. Whereas this over here is all warbly, bigger because they don't have as many. It doesn't have as much lacunarity. This stuff is lacunarity as hell. So this is plains, I think. Yeah. So we could say 0.125 with a lacunarity of 1.2. Swamp. This one should be very, very flat. So we want this like 0.005. And we'll say lacunarity of 1.0. All right. But yeah, I mean, now I should be able to reload it. Yep. So now we can see it even better. So the swamp here is nice and smooth because I just took down the frequency. The God, this is so awesome. I'm so excited. I'm so freaking excited. I wish I had a better clip that button. Anyways, I'm gonna go ahead and clip that. Yeah, so this is now a different noise type, so you can see the difference here. I mean, if you can't, you're stupid, right? Um, or blind, I guess. But you can see this is all nice and smooth and stuff. This one is much higher, crazy chaoticness, and this is very smooth. So this is exactly what I was trying to get to before. So actually, right here you can see 3 different noise types. So I'm gonna go ahead and God, I wish. Yeah, that's super exciting, and it's not even 10 o'clock yet. That means I've got like 2.5, 3 hours more to mess around with this. Oh fuck yeah! See, I knew I was close, and it was just that one fucking thing. This is why you don't try to optimize before as you're testing. You know, you shouldn't have to worry about it. So I don't know if you saw what the issue was. but I'll go over it here in just a second. I no longer need any of this shit. That'll be fine. Don't need this. Yep, don't need that. Okay, gonna turn that. I no longer need this. And I no longer need this. And I no longer need this. And I don't think I need this either, but oh, that's so exciting. All right. Position your character. This entire time it was my own dang fault, as it would be. Um, so in this FNL state, so I'm passing this in as an array of FNL state. FNL state looks like this. Right here. Seed, frequency, noise type, all that, right? So I had to mimic that in my shader parameters here. And it has to be exactly in the right order. Otherwise, something might get matched to something else. What Dingus Puka did was say, hey, I don't need a seed per biome. And so I'm going to just comment that out and make it not have a seed. And so while all of this stuff was getting converted to bytes correctly, when it sent this frequency in, and I was pulling it back out. But since seed was not sent, it's the GPU thinks that this frequency is actually supposed to be this seed, and so a float as an int, especially if it's non, like if it has decimal points in it, it's going to be massive, like billions or trillions. So this seed doesn't really matter because it's an int anyway. But things like this octave is going to go up. So this lockinarity float at 2.5 would be like 5 billion on the octaves. And so that's why it was crashing with octaves. So every single one of these was moved up. And then there was just a space in between them where it didn't have anything. And so it was just off every time. And so all they had to do was just do that. That's it. Yeah. I mean, I also had to fix up the code to do this, which is good to use bit converter instead of marshalling it. But still, ugh, all of that just because of that silly, silly little bug there. Oh man, I'm so excited. So now I can remove bowel movement state. It is no longer needed. So this is going 0 to 1. I don't actually want it to go to 0 to 1. Let's see what happens. Yeah. So this is even more apparent. So we have the ping pong going on the dirt here, and I'll add in stuff here for stuff later. But we have ping pong going on here, which looks very rigid, like canyons and stuff. We have very flat going on here, and very warbly wobbly over here, and very chaotic over here because of the high. So forest has a high frequency of 21, which is so stupidly high. It also has a very high gain, but yeah. So I got a lockinarity of 1.2. Yeah, I don't know if it actually reloaded it. Oh, maybe. So if I did 0.035 for that, a fractal type of, let's say, 2, I got to test all of these things basically. But yeah, this is working. It's doing the thing. Yeah, see? And now I changed it to be a lot less. So now it's all wibbly wobbly, and it's a different wibbly wobbly, and it's a very chaotic, and it's very flat. Yes, yes, this is exactly what I wanted. And most importantly, these things around the seams where it was massively blowing up uh, are gone. So yes, this is just awesome. You're going to start winding down. All right. Oh, I just got like super excited. So I'll probably be streaming for another 2 or 3 hours. I just don't know what to focus on now. So, um, this is going to like 0 to 1 ish. Um, if I do like, and now that's 10, right? Oh, 15. Hmm. I just crashed it. I need to remember not to alt tab. I got so excited. If I alt tab back in and then click it, it gets very confused. So exciting. Okay, so that's 115 times. I don't need 115 times. We can say, uh, so we could probably add in a variance. So that's kind of the next section is adding in things like variance. And that's probably going to be a per biome thing as well. Hmm. So instead of 115, let's say 25. Okay. There's definitely a better way to do this, but that doesn't matter because I can make this huge, like, I don't know, 10,800. Let's see how long that takes, right? That's just awesome. That's 10.8 kilometers squared that it just generated in just a few seconds. That's so cool. Man, that's so awesome. All right. Jitter is fine. What's my frequency? 0.015. We're going to say 0.011 with a lockinarity of like 1.65. Oh, still making it huge. So I need to force it to load this. Well, it should be already. Saturn! What's up? 0025 should be about half as many, right? Nope, didn't do it. Why did it not change? The sky is up? I don't know. It seems pretty dark up there. Could be anything. So let's go 5400 by 5400. There we go. The sky is up or I'm upside down. Yeah, that's true. That's usually how that is. Or you could be in Australia. You know, that's another possibility. Oh no, 01. I got it working, Saturn. I'm so excited. The thing I was working on. Yeah. Actually, I wonder if I do this as like 16s instead of 8s or 64s. Why not? Let's do it. Let's try to really crank this out. Right? I know. I'm so excited. I'm like shaking. I'm so excited. Biomap. Nope. 64. So we're going to do 6400 by 6400. Let's see if it crashes it. It crashed it. Yeah. Yeah, it big time crashed it. Don't understand what's going on. Yeah, I'll describe it here in a second. What if I go? We'll keep it 64. Let's see if we can keep it up there. I don't think I can, but nope, we can't. All right, so but why not? Yeah, why can't I do it 64 by 64? Well, fine then. I'll do it by 32 then. And we'll do 16 by 16. That means I have to mess with this. And if not, we'll just go back down to 8. That's fine. Trying to squeak out a little optimization just to see how it works. Whoa. So 16. So let's go 32. Yeah, 6400 by 6400 should be good. Oh, that's why it was 5400, not 6400. Oh well, whatever. Wow, that's fast. 12,800 by 12,800. Yeah, that's so fast. Oh my god, it's so fast. So this is generating 13 kilometers by 13 kilometers in like 4 or 5 seconds. So, wow. There's a lot of those. I don't know if I need that much. Anyway, yeah, that's huge. But what's happening here, let's go back down to 1280 by 1280. Let's go back down to 1,000. So what I needed to do was have each biome have a different noise value because a biome that is a mountain or swamp or something is going to be vastly different ways to make it look good than other things. So, for instance, a swamp, which is this black area here, is going to be a lot more rolling or flat area. So, we want that to look flat. Whereas a forest, we might want to have bigger. Right now, I'm just messing with the noise values just to prove that it's actually working. Uh, so here we could see this dirt is like rigid valleys and stuff, whereas the swamp is flat. This is just kind of chaotic mess. This is like wobbly warbly. Yeah. And yeah. And that's more rigid as well. So that's really cool. Let's go 32 by 32 and see what happens. It's so fast. It's so fast. If I did that on the CPU, that would take like 3 or 4 minutes minimum, and it wouldn't have this different stuff. Oh man, that's so cool. Okay. So we'll keep it at 32 by 32 for now. Um, mm, You're going to be gators in the swamp? Yes. Gators that you can pet and love and kill if you want, but you shouldn't do that because that's mean. So this is planes. So let's bring that to like 0.03. So freaking cool. All right, let's see if I can get this looking a bit better with a better noise texture here. I don't know, 0.35, sure. Chomp chomp. Yeah. Yeah, so here's a lot more here. Wonder if there's a noise type enum value cubic. I don't know, let's say Perlin noise. That's going to be very chaotic looking, but it's all right. I was a little too quick on the click there. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Go away. That's what I meant to do. How's Saturn doing? I wonder if this is actually pulling it. These are only albedos though, so because these aren't actually the things. Like if I change this right now, it's to blue. It's not actually going to change it because it's not actually linked to the material, but it'll be blue on this next one. That's pretty cool because it just has a snapshot of it. But yeah, so plains. No, that's meadow. So meadow. Let's go down to 0.15. In fact, 0.15. The gain of 0.74. Sure, why not? Octaves 2, lacunarity 1.6. Nope, not F. Now I gotta try the domain warp stuff here in a second too. Make sure all the stuff goes in. Oh man, this is so exciting. I'm so excited. Huge. Huge. All right, so planes. 0.03 is just too much. We'll do 0.006. I might actually pull this out as strings, but we'll see. I don't even know if I can add in comments and stuff here because it might not be that kind of JSON. I wonder if there's a better way to do that. Albedo normal map. Times 1.2f. Uh, mm. If it's plus time, let's see. It's like completely flat, like a lake. Look at that. That's crazy. .bgr. How about that? Boom. Okay, that doesn't do anything. BRR. RRR. RGB. Okay, so albedo is only RGB. That's fine. So I could probably pull that in as actual material data, but that's okay. Do that later. How come that didn't work? Huh? As color? Oh my. That looks weird, huh? Hint default black. Maybe it's a space. Hmm. Oh, so I can't do that. Okay, so I could just do this and do source underscore color. Yeah, there we go. Hint underscore normal. A linear filter. I don't know. Huh? I made it like checkers. That's so cool. Nearest map. Nope. No. What else? What else can we add on this? Repeat disable. So the normal map is not very good. Um, dot value cubic. Fractal gain? No. Where's the cube? No. Okay. You're going to make me look it up. Noise type. String name. Ping pong. Oh, I guess it doesn't have it. Setters and getters. Fractal type equals, say rigid. Fractal lockinarity equals 1.5f. Oh, I guess it's kind of a little bit, huh? Fractal gain equals 2.5f. Oops. Ah, it's going to crash. Oh, it didn't. Look at that. I mean, it's very, very smooth, shiny. Equals float int. What? Okay, 2.0f. How about that? Okay, 1.0f. 0.0f. Negative 1.0f. Whoa. Whoa, it inverts it. Oh, that's so cool. That's so cool. That's interesting. So roughness equals 2.0f. 12.0f. 122F? Why is it not getting rougher? Man, look at how, yeah, there's like a lot of vertices in this, and yeah, it's still. All right, we're going to negative 22 roughness. Did not work. All right. Metallic equals sine of time. Whoa. Now it's all flashing. That's cool. You have tangent, so it whips as it gets closer, yeah. Incense. Ooh, what kind of incense? Look at this. Isn't that cool? That's so cool. Whoa. 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 Divide, divide, divide by 25.0F. There we go. Look at it. That's so cool. I have become a distract. It's like sand dunes. Anyway. Do tangent. Oops. And it'll whip it. Whip it good. Not 10 point negative F. All right, so the normal map adding is not good. Negative is not great either. Times 2. F. Oh, F. Too much old incense lying around? Yeah. Sine of time divided by 25. Doesn't seem like it's doing much. Anyway, this looks really frickin' cool. There we go. Whoa. Now it's daytime. Now it's going to nighttime. Okay. So there's a lot of extra things that I want to pass into this. Yeah, so I could do the biome mapping instead of as an albedo map. I could actually pull that out. So thankfully, the actual difficult part of this, not difficult, but the slow part of this is actually finding the biome values themselves for all of them. The Once I have this biome map, I can use the CPU or whatever to actually put the materials in their place. Um, yeah. Um, Depth texture. Nope, that is not a depth texture. Normal roughness texture? No. Well, I guess as a normal I can... Roughness normal? Ooh. All right. 1.92. Sure, why not? Noise texture 2D. What other things do we have in here? Invert in 3D space. No. Seamless, normal map, bump strength. Well, let's say bump strength then. 2.0F. I don't know what that even means. Well, now it is very smooth. Much like my brain. 12.0F. Whoa. 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 The bump strength does do some cool stuff. Let's put this back down to like 3,200. Yeah. Much better. Alrighty. Well, whatever. So... I need to add in a couple of things in here. So with my biome data, oh, what's that? I also want to kind of send more of the material stuff out. I don't know. So where do I store that stuff? Could also start pulling the stuff back out into actual code. Actual code. I mean actual classes instead of just being one big file. Not that it's that big, but still. Okay, so input can go away. Get biome values. Yeah, I mean, I'd like to load all of that from external stuff. Could also start another. Could also start a post process thing, but I don't know if I want to do that tonight. Man, I'm so excited to do all this stuff. Like I don't know what to do now. I thought it was going to take me longer to solve that, and then it didn't. Cookies. Um. Yeah, I don't know. So I can get the albedo color out of it. I do want to be able to change the variance. I'm gonna have to figure out how to do that though. Oh, I forgot this. Whoa, it's like really laggy. Yeah. Let's exit out of this. Discount. Okay. We're back here. Now there's stuff that I need to actually remove. I forgot about. Biome uniform set here. Biomap RID. Yes, okay. So I'm not actually using that RID again. I do have to free more stuff though because I have the new biomap RID. Okay, so I need new biomap RID freed. Value uniform. Well, I have to use a little WUF room again because I got so excited. So I will be right back. Here, I'll leave it. I'll leave it like this. Yes, enjoy the pretty, pretty colors. I shall be right back. Okay, I'm back. Okay, Forest, you're still going way too many times. kidding. It's in the same thing. All right, build. Go back to the shader. Okay. Yeah, now we're getting a little bit better. Oh, this is so cool. All right, so swamp, we're gonna get even more flat. Domain warp type, yeah, I'll say 1, but we'll say the amplitude of 1.2. So that means that it can vary by 1.2 times the variance of it. Did it just crash? I think it crashed. Sure did. All right. Come on, rain meter. What are you doing, buddy? Hmm. Gotta restart my rain meter because my metrics thing is all messed up. Rain, I said. Oh. Oh, it's because my hardware info must have crashed. There it goes. Okay. It's here. I mean, beta. What are you betaing me about? It thinks that the CPU is going crazy on the heat. Is it? I don't know. No, it shouldn't be. What? What is it doing? Hmm. Well, now I have to look at this silly, silly thing. Okay, but seriously, if you're gonna give me a doo-doo, you gotta tell me what the hell the doo-doo is. Yeah, it's only getting to 64. That's nothing. Alerts. What are you doo-dooing about? Stop it. So it thinks that my GPU is overheating. What? Well, it's not. so it thinks that my GPU is overheating. All right, where are you? Sorry, everyone. Just gotta figure this out now. Doop-doop-a-doo. Wait, is it on GPU thermal limit? It is. Why is that turned on? Weird. Hotspot temperature is greater than 78. Okay. All right. Yeah, that was silly. I don't even know if you guys could have heard that. Because I think I had it muted. It was alerting me. Oh, what did I do? What did I break? This is very, very big. Mm. Oh, because I have it as a hint depth texture. Whoa, as a roughness, it does interesting things. I mean, I guess that's really it. If I did a source color, it would be all red. Oh, no, I guess it wouldn't be. Anyway, yep, now we got all this looking pretty good. Cool. Height map RID, yeah. Value uniform is RID, right? No, it's not. Noise param RID. And noise param uniform. Oops. Uniform. Wait. Oh, wait, what? Oh, okay, so I don't free it because it's not an RID. It's fine. Wait, what? Why is this times 4? Oh, right. 4 uint equals 16 bytes. Well, it's actually not uints, it's actually just ints, right? All right, so let's go ahead and make sure everything still works one more time. Sure does. It's looking good, although, dreamy cray. Noise type 4. Gain of 1.0. All right. Fuzzy ball sack looking ass. All right, there we go. Now it looks kind of cool, huh? Sweet. So I want a couple of other parameters in here. And I actually want it to be, so like I could do this. Boink. Binding 3. And we could say, so I'd have to create a struct in here. To match that. Whale. Or I could just have it as a bunch of arrays of floats like I have on the other things. I don't need any of this stuff anymore. Boink. Just like that. What? What did it break? Oh, I'm dumb. I added in this thing. I didn't even finish describing what I was going to be doing. I need to add in floats uh, for multipliers. So I could do like an overall multiplier um, and an array of Markipliers. um, so I could do it like this, for instance. Int global multiplier. And then I could have a, oh, it wouldn't be an int, it'd be a float, right? Then this would be a float array called, wait, what? Am I still alive? Hello? Am I still alive? Hello? Oh, well, that's fine. I think I'm still alive. I just got an error on my streamy thingy saying that I couldn't connect to my channels, which is kind of silly. You're being sus. You're being sussy. Okay, so let's. Um, so I need to send like this, so I could do biome multiplier, right? Now the idea behind a multiplier is that it should increase the variance, because most things should go from 0 to 1. And so multiplying it by, say, 25 should make it go from 0 to 25 instead of 0 to 1. Um, Things like mountains and um, things like that, those are going to be post processed things for actual quote unquote mountains. But for the mountain subbiome, that is. But there might be a time where, like, I want a negative multiplier or something to make it go down, um, etc. So we can call this multipliers. I mean, I do have these in my first push constant. Um, I think push constant has to be constant. I mean, that does make sense, right? Uh, which means I wouldn't be able to put an array there. Hmm. This is all Vulkan stuff, but there's a lot of stuff that still matters. Uh, so that's 16 constants. And this is all Vulkan still. Uh, Only 128 bytes is guaranteed to be supported for push constants. That's probably fine, but especially for like a global multiplier. Mm, yeah. Up to 256 bytes. Or material properties. So I could do material properties. The problem with that is that if I have, 17 biomes or something, material properties are no longer going to be able to be stored in 256 bytes because that's, that alone would be like 80, 90 bytes. And that's it just saying that it's going to be just the vertex color. I mean, there's no that doesn't include metallic and all these other bytes that I would have to add in there. All right, let's go ahead and blow up all of those. This should wait before syncing. That's fine. It's still not going to work because I still haven't done this yet. So with the multiplier, um, let's see here, higher variance for noise. I think just multiplying. The thing is, most noises are relatively bell curved. Uh, like so. Where is it? I thought I just saw it. Like this. It's relatively bell curve. Variance of white noise. That's a paper. I don't want to read a paper. Let's see here. That's diffusion models. Whoa, that's cool. Waiter, I have noise in my signal. Training our neural net. Well, well, so yeah, I mean, that should be the max value, right? So the multiplier of everything. That should work, right? So what can I add in for these seeds here? Seeds, these push constants. Because it has to be, there's going to be 4, right? 4 ints. Because it has to be 4 bytes, because it's a 4-byte offset for this. I'm never going to, read only that. I'm only going to read only on this, too. again, I'm going to do that. So if I do it like this, global multiplier plus a unbounded array of a dynamically sized array rather of floats, this array is going to be the same size as like this biome state and the same length as this biome state. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so then we can have different multipliers. We could also have different um, minimums and maximums. Uh, Minimum, we can go to just make sure that it's always 0 to 1. And then just add a minimum. Noise minimum value. So I can do that. And then I'm just adding a lot of stuff to the parameters that I'm sending to it, but that doesn't really matter that much. Um, oh, why I don't have. Should pop this into the biome factory. Yeah, I could start cleaning this code up just a little bit here. Oblique. Go. Okay, so we're going to do a compute list. What happens if I extract method here? What does it try to give? Seed. Rendering device. The set that I'm sending it. And the pipeline. Hmm. I think that's right. Yeah, let's go ahead and extract that. We're going to say create compute list. Okay, this RD can go to the front. Boink. That's the rendering device. It's kind of important to be up there. Create compute. Okay, I could pop that to there. Shader and uniform set. Abstract method. Start new shader. And we can actually say out this, and then we can say out RID. That. Okay. Now we've cleaned it up even more. Oh, string file path, shader file. Okay. Shader and shader file path. Then we do the exact same thing for down here. Grab this. Pop it in right here. Get rid of all this. There we go. It's a little bit cleaner. Could also send this as a dynamic parameter. Freeing thing. That's okay though. Let's see here. End shader. No, dot 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 there. All right. I'm trying to think of. Let's see here. Dynamic parameter list size C sharp. Dot 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 is for so. Should be able to. So dot 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 is the way to do it in Java. Oh, arrays. Oh, not type dynamic. Stop it. That's defaults. Uh-huh. So params, okay. Let's see here. RDs to be dot select dot rendering server free RID. I mean, I could just do dot for each. No, no, no. So I thought select was what? Projects. I mean, I don't have to project anything. Eh? I mean, let's do a for each one. Rendering server dot free RID. Okay. Let me end shader. This here will end shader. Boink. 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 Okay, there we go. Cleaned up a little bit of code there. Okay. Hey, cool, 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 cool. Yeah. Value, biome color. Oh yeah, I could do shader create. Okay, now I need compute list create. Uint. Yeah, xdiv and uint ydiv. X group div. Okay, so we're going to divide it by that, and then we're going to divide that by that. Where are you? Down here must be, huh? Yep. Okay, 32, 32. Okay, so it's not uniform set, it's biome uniform set. Yeah. How how doing? You in bed now? In bed watching YouTubes? Are you watching me on YouTubes? Uint, yeah. Push constant. So we're going to have byte. Okay. So this is actually going to be push constant bytes right here. This is actually going to be if push constant bytes is not equal to null, which, yeah, that's fine. Okay. So push constant bytes, we have, pulled that out right here. Okay, so I can get rid of the seed because that's part of the push constant bytes. There we go. How Wolf? Wolf is very, very good. Yes, tonight has been really fucking perfect, to be honest. All this stuff can go away. There we go. Yeah. I mean, just having this working is just, oh my god, it's so awesome. I was so not really bummed, but just kind of popped, deflated yesterday after the stream ended and I didn't have time to fix it when I knew I was so close to fixing it. But I couldn't go until past 1 because it was already too late. There we go. Cleaned it up a bit more. rename this, create image, RD uniform. Okay. Yeah, now I'm getting this better, cleaner. I wonder if that actually goes faster if I comment this out. It went black. Why did it go black? Oh, I didn't. Oops. Where? There it goes. Well, that's much faster. Holy crap. All right, 6400. 6400, I just want to see. That's just so crazy. That's 6.5 square kilometers right there that it just generates. Blink. So cool. All right. Sweet. Now, I don't need this stuff anymore. So I could probably just do it like that. So instead of float frequency, we could have int x size, int y size, and int z size. This and put it at the top of this as well. Boink. We no longer need params here. Okay. Now I have to actually add it in over here so that it doesn't blow me up. Compute list, push constant bytes. All right, push constant bytes. Where are we looking at? We're looking at, where is it? Here. Get constant param byte array. We're going to say int, uint actually, x size, uint y size, and uint z size. X size, Y size, and Z size. Okay, 0, this is going to be 4, 8, and 12. That's no longer. Oh my lord, that was loud. All right. 32, 32, 1. What? Constant parameter. What? Oh, X group div, right. I don't need that anymore. Do I? Oh, I do. Hmm. Wonder if there's a way to pull that from the invocation list. Let's see here. Compute shader, pull invocation from compute list. Be right back, Foobage. All right here. Could only be accessed from either the main thread or a thread. All right. Value of such variables are shared between all invocations. You cannot declare any opaque types as shared but aggregates, arrays, and structs are fine. At the beginning of a work group, these values are uninitialized. $65,535 is the minimum max. That's huge. Yeah. $1,024. Okay, it's actually $1,024. Good enough. All right, so draw list draw. Oh, okay, got it. That's probably fine. 32, 32, 1. I'll call it a uint, not unit, uint. Um, Suppose what I could do is actually make it so that there's an input. This will be invocation size. Will be new 32, 32. It's not 2i, it's 3i. Okay. Unless 3u is a thing. It's not. X uint application size dot y. I mean, honestly, I'm going to do it like this. shader here. Jeez. Yeah. Okay. For ah. Oh yeah, this doesn't have to be static, right? What? Oh wait, what? Oh man, I really fucked that up, didn't I? Okay. Copy 2 on 4. X and Y and Z. Okay. That gets rid of all this. Okay. Invocation size dot X. Invocation size dot Y. Wait. I mean long. What? I guess we could just divide it like this and then do U end like this. Oops. Okay. This for the Y groups as well. And the Z groups as well. Which I don't think that'll be an issue. Z groups, we'll just keep it at 1 for now. Go. Ah, no. 8, 12. Um, so, wait, what did I break? What did I break? Parameter shader is null, uniform set is null. Okay. Hmm. Fried egg sandwich with spinach dip. Oh man, that sounds delicious. That sounds super delicious. Errored bytecode. Okay. Bytecode am I erroring? X size undeclared identifier. Oh, right, of course. It's not, yeah, it's param stop. Derp. Let's see if this actually works. Anyway, I don't actually know if it will. Constant expression. Oh. All right, fine. I thought I was being smart, but I can't do it that way. Thought I was being sneaky. Okay. So this is useless now. Yeah, cool. Yeah, so if I did 16 here and 16 here, it's still working? Huh, weird. Don't know why it would still work, but it does. Yeah, so I don't need this stuff. Unfortunately, I don't need that stuff. Because that shit ain't working. I do need the seed, though. Well, if you divide it by 64, that's that number of groups. So if you divide it by a lower number, now we're getting somewhere. See, I'm trying to break it just to see what happens. Some of them work. 32, 32. Yeah. Man, that looks so cool, huh? Love it. Love it, love it, love it. So I want to add in a couple of things. Minimum. Did I just break it again? Ah, it's actually midnight, so yeah, we can start on. Ah, today is so exciting. Yes, yes, it's the best. All right. Hmm. So, that's so cool. Okay, so next thing, height map. Bring out the Markipliers, because we're going in. Here, Biome Factory. Mm-hmm. Definitely have a lot of things to clean up in here, but whatever. Okay, so I could do biome types. Uh, so basically like this. Mm, rename, get biome shader parameters. Okay. Get biome. I mean, I could. They don't have to be get biome this, get biome that. It's biome factory. Rename. Get hmm, not chance. Frequency values. Sure, good enough. Okay, rename this bitch. Got shader parameters. this to get colors, and actually it's not colors, get albedo colors. Okay. Okay, so next I need multipliers, markipliers. So we're going to say get noise get noise multiplier bytes. Yeah, that sounds about right, doesn't it? What is all this? A lot. Why is it not scrolling? Huh. Well, thank you for the follow. Phil, thing who want to eat your soul and thing who lost their soul. Huh? That sounds interesting. Right, so probably bytes, right? Do I really want to do it this way? Kind of. I mean, I kind of want to do it that way. So when I create buffer objects, this is going to be a storage buffer, which by the way, yes, buffer, okay. That's what I need. Now when I create a new buffer object, do I need the bytes? Yep, the bytes for it. So let me here, boom. So I'm going to need another buffer object that will be for my multipliers, my markipliers, if you will. No, that's not what I want. Get noise multiplier bytes. Okay, this will be multiplier bytes. Bytes. Pizza. Ooh, I have pizza downstairs. That could be good. This will be my third, I think. Binding 3. Yep. Binding of Isaac 3. This will be noise param, noise multiplier, noise multiplier. Have to get rid of that when it comes back down, so we'll add it back in here. Boink. Okay, now we actually have to return the stupid things. Ow. I mean, that's kind of what I wanted to do, but not what I just did. Smacked my leg on the thing and it deleted it. All right. Yeah, I mean, I could add it into could add it into these, right? So if I add it into these, I mean, what I actually would do is something like this. It would be like this. All this stuff would go in shader params like this. And that's kind of what it would be, like that. Hmm. Yep, 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 yep. I want to do that. Okay, so now I'm gonna see here, return. Um, there is no target type. Yet. Yeah, that's fine. So, right here. Okay. Now I need on the biome type. Nope. Where is it? Biome data. Okay, there we go. Dot data. Dot as Godot dictionary. Sure. Get shader params from dictionary. Food is tasty, but your mouth still hurts. Oh no. We'll have to get you some stuff for that. Alrighty, so key value in dict. So it's a dictionary of dictionaries. I don't actually know. Let's let's see here, var shader param dict equals dict dot I mean, I could do it like this, right? Dict key of shader params. I have no idea if this is gonna work or not, but we're gonna try for it. Blank, blank, blank. I forgot to save them. Blank, blank. Okay. Dot get as dictionary. Okay. Go ahead and oh my, oh my, oh my, oh my, oh my, oh my, it is very much breaking. Ah, damn it. Didn't catch it in time. I was not paying attention to the button I was clicking. Okay. Now let's see what it was actually saying. Nope. Cancel. Cancel. Stop. Please stop. Stop. Don't crash. Come on. Crashed. I know it's going to crash. I just want to see why. Ugh. Rude. Object reference not set to an instance of an object. Okay, well, so it is actually just because of this section literally right here. Hey, it's actually working again. All right. So now I'm going to bring my swamp back down to swamp. Okay. Generator. Boink. Yeah, look at it. Look at it. Look at it do things. Isn't that cool? I think it's cool. I think it's really cool. Yeah. So that's that. Now I need to do more. So this will be multipliers. I could have like different multipliers, like if this is a mountain, um, or I could just, um, I don't know. We'll just have it as multipliers. Um, so multiplier, we'll say, well, I mean, I guess base height, or max height, I guess. 25.0, I guess. Because this is going to be flow. And it would be something like this. But that's all right. Let's see. Meadow, forest, dream, doit. Okay. Um, we could call this something other than multipliers. I guess we can call it limits, I guess. Yeah, limits. Now, when I actually define this schema, I should actually go in and um, make it a lot more clear what these are going to be. But right now, I'm still designing it anyway. So yeah, now we have the limits, and I think that's well, I want to make sure that it still works, even though I added those in there. Sure does. Okay. Well, I'm gonna go to the bathroom one more time, and then I think it's about time to, yeah, I think it's about time after that to raid somebody. So I will be right back. Enjoy the colors, I guess. Yeah. Alrighty, I am back. Click. Love it. And when they have the same noise, everything, they actually mesh in correctly because they're not, because they're actually using the same noise function to get the each point. So when they're the same noise, they mesh. When they're not, they don't. But there's no seams or anything, which is so cool. Unseemly seams, if you would. All right, so let's go find somebody to raid, shall we? Raid channel. Uh, hmm. Search and filter. We want to filter. Hmm. We're going to go for like a random one. There are no furries streaming Godot right now. Isn't that sad? Intermission. Now let's see if this works. Looks like they're doing Godot with C#. So let's do it. Yeah, I have no idea who this person is, but they're apparently doing something for Steam. So let's go ahead and raid them, and yeah, we'll just say hi. All right, cool. Well, thanks everyone for hanging out. I'm so happy with the progress we made tonight. Oh, it's so awesome. Ah, I might even stream again this weekend. I don't know. Things have been going really, really well. Anyway, see you guys, and thank you. And nine nine, yeah. Hopefully you guys enjoy this person. They look very much like me, programming in C# and Godot, and very confused about things. So yeah, enjoy. Bye bye.